Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully, everyone's having a splendid Saturday. Only I was home and fight you got a lot better. Well, I'm always around, bro. Just shoot me a message. Didn't last long, G. Just like mine. It's like crack. It's like crack, man. I think everybody says everyone's retired at least like minimum 5 times. Dang, what nobody's on or what? I didn't even watch the fight. I was out and about, busy and all that stuff. Who won? Whatever, we'll fight this dude.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated.
Oh, never mind. I'm reading about it right now. Dang. Yeah, I usually never watch it while it happens.
This is the kind of fight that makes boxing the ultimate highlight sport. He's the fighter that can get rid of you with one single shot.
When we look at the power, that's what gets your attention, Joe, but really, ultimately, what gets it done is a great sense of timing. His power would be nothing if he didn't get it across so often.
Fires off that hook. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Pulling the trigger with the straight left. The Undertaker's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Solid left hand to the head. Gets rid of that effort. Bulldog! Bang by a big uppercut. There he goes.
You should be able to
right again.
sit on the ropes and take the punishment. I mean that.
From the start here, Teddy.
No defense.
Got dropped in the first 10 seconds of the fight. Won every round. Wow. I usually never catch them when they're live because I'm not going to lie to you. I don't buy the pay-per-views. And those wacky websites, man, it's like it opens up like 20 other tabs before you can actually watch the fight. So I just watch it after the fact. I'm sure somebody will have it on YouTube.
Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Come on, get buster. Back to basics here, as you can see the jab becoming a key instrument for him.
Boxing 101. You have an opponent walking in. You want to stay on the outside? Use that jab.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. What an impact that left hand just made by Bulldog.
Ooh. Move in, move in.
Bulldog. Well, Teddy, you get in a spot like this, and everybody has their eyes on the fighter who was just knocked down in the last round. What do you look for? What tells you right away that you know what his status is?
Well, it's two things. The easiest one is the legs, Joe. I want to see if they're steady, if they're firm, if he's okay. But the next thing is his personality, believe it or not. It's kind of like when you go out to a bar with someone, they have a few drinks, and all of a sudden they're a different person. You know they're drunk. Well, I want to see whether or not my fighter's drunk. If he starts rushing at the guy, starts acting in a way that he's never acted before, I know it's time to pull the plug.
Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively. What each man wants to do is have varied punches throughout.
Exactly, and what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Bulldog. The Undertaker's left now getting into the mix. And this round comes to an end.
Finish with the hook.
A round that was
It's
highly
easy.
entertaining.
It's there.
They put
Just
forth
like we
a
practice
nonstop
in the
effort.
gym.
Well, that's the
Throw a
styles
punch,
that they
finish
figured
with
to
the
bring
hook.
to this
It's
fight.
easy,
Both
right?
guys with
Come
good
on now.
motives.
I need you to look alive out there. Let's go. Loosen up, game.
And round number 3 is underway. everybody, so glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas and Mack Center for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Cruz is making his way to the ring with such confidence. That is the look of a fighter who knows exactly what tonight's outcome will be. Bailey's showing you that intensity that so many of the very best will display during a ring walk. Totally focused. They're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is a 10-rounder. Think about the great historic moments in the sport, and many times you think about the one single big punch that finished a great fight. He's the kind of fighter that can do that here tonight.
Yeah, and more importantly than that, yeah, he has the power, but there's been other guys. Ernie Shavers had great power. He never won the heavyweight title. You have to have a trick to get him to the target when it's most needed. Like Rocky Marciano against Ezra Charles. You know, Marciano had very little time left. His nose was split, and the ref was going to stop the fight. He had to land that punch. He had a little trick. Started one hand, threw the other.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Cruz. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Doing great.
Bailey's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Bailey's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Crusher's proving that he's here to fight. Just look at the punch
Deep
stats.
breath. Breathe through your mouth. Good, good. Okay, very nice. How you feeling? Good? Good.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Keep that head moving, baby. Come on, man.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Bailey. Right hand over the top. Very accurate with it.
Side, side. Move your head. Side, side. Come on, man. Keep your distance.
Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Bailey's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Nice block by Crusher. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Bailey. Blocks the headshot. Very nice defensive guard there. Flush right hand to the body. Ten clicks of the talk. And we come to the end of round number 2.
Letting him work.
Rusher's
Letting
effectiveness
him
really
control
damaged
his
his
fight.
opponent in that last
Got to
round.
impose your... Oh.
And round number 3 is underway.
Keep working the body.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Cruz's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Bailey's well off the mark that time. Halfway through this round, how about that left hand? We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
Teddy, I've heard you say it a million times early on in the fight. If there's any one piece of good advice you can give, it's start depositing it into that bank. Go to the bottom.
Yeah, because the interest comes later, and you're going to see the payoff in the late rounds.
Bailey's right hand working well that time. He scored well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Look at me. This is yours. You hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Shorten your punches up. We came here to work. You got that? Now let's go to work, baby. Come on. Now listen to me. Your best defense is to throw punches. You need to throw more punches. That will keep him away.
And let's show you Teddy's scorecard for the first 3 rounds. Crusher showing that he was well trained, utilizing the uppercut when he's chest to chest, shoulder to shoulder against his opponent here.
Oh, you have to recognize situations, and he understands on the inside that's exactly what you should be doing. When your opponent has his gloves up, there's an opening to split the guard, especially when he's leaning forward, and he's leaning forward just a little bit.
Cruz is getting back to basics, a good solid jab.
Relax.
One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook?
Looking good. Punches and bunches. Let's see.
Oh, a good right hand by Crusher.
Go pay him back.
Halfway through round number 4. What impact from that uppercut by Bailey. to the body there, but unable to connect. Cruz is doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab.
Attaboy!
Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Crusher. Crusher's combination punching is working well here. Bailey's lacking that jab there. He just hasn't committed to throwing it at all.
I mean, that's the most basic thing in the world is to use that jab. That jab does so many things for you. Keeps the guy defensive, and obviously it sets up your offense.
Seconds to go in the fourth. Bailey's trailing.
He's
in this
winning
fight.
the
I don't
fight.
think there's any doubt
He's
about
winning.
that. But
You gotta
not
take it
by
to him
a
in this
wide
round.
enough
You gotta
margin
bring it.
where he can't
The left hook is
accomplish
working
the
good.
task at hand.
Just
His
take it to
corner's
him.
letting him
Apply
know
some
that. You can
pressure.
just tell.
You understand what I'm saying? Just take.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Bailey. Crusher's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Digging in with a left to the gut. Bailey's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Cruz is on the inside landing hooks now.
Boy, his opponent, I'm surprised he's not able to defend himself better than that.
Come on, man. Take it off. Take it off. It's all right. It's all right.
Bailey's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Halfway into round number 5 here. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Crusher's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and punches. The combination lands. Headshot lands with a hook.
Uppercuts on the inside. That's it. Back to the body.
Good right hand. Nice 1-2 by Crusher. Scores well to the head with the right hand.
Let's keep your hands tight when you're up close, all right? Rip those shots to the body, then up top. You got his attention that round, all right?
The start of the 6th round. Crusher's going to just try to keep doing exactly what he did the entire first half of this fight. He put forth a game plan he noticed early on in training camp, and it's worked to perfection. Targeting a left hand down low. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. He missed with that headshot. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Bailey.
Guard up. Keep that guard up. Not focusing. You're not focusing.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. A sharp jab by Crusher. Crusher's jab doing wonders again. Teddy, what's it done for him in this fight?
Well, it's set up everything. I mean, start with the defense. He's kept his opponent defensive. He's kept him to the point where he's he's not so aggressive anymore. And also, it's set up his power shots.
Halfway through round 6. Scored well with that right hand to the body. And now he's targeting upstairs. Crusher's rocked by a huge hook to the head. Solid straight right hand. Right to the body. second right hand after he got hit. Cruz's tagged by a hook. And round 6 comes to an end.
Now work. Good job. Now we at work.
Keep him
We
calm.
need to start
That's the
throwing
kind of
punches
cut
in bunches.
that can
Punches
send a
in
fighter
bunches,
into
okay?
fits.
Let's go to work now.
Man,
Let's show
into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Crusher's strategy has been to control things on the outside. And the jab fits perfectly into it.
Yeah, what it's done is it's set up his defense. He's kept his opponent defensive, kept him off balance, off stride, and it's also set up his power shots whenever he's wanted to.
Move your head. Don't let him get to you, kid.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Cruz.
Keep working it.
They both decide to bring it. And yet another right hand lands. Bailey showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Halfway through this round here. Scored well upstairs with the right hand.
Hands up.
Cruz is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Look at that. The hook came home with ease. Up top with the right hand. Crusher's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Cruz is being so very effective, punching in combinations.
And that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Good combination with a flush left hook to the body, and then that right hand. And round 7
Good job
comes to
that
an
round.
end.
And stay close. Stay close to him. You get in there. Don't be flat-footed in there, all right? I want to see some movement.
He's been setting a really good pace here as we start round number 8. Teddy's scorecards, you can see that he's up there. You got to be careful though not to come off that gas pedal.
Yeah, because you're right. There's a double-edged sword here. Not only careful because you've been scoring, but just by being aggressive, that is what's been keeping your opponent defensive on it. So as soon as you let up off that gas pedal, his hands are going to start moving.
Right, and the judges will notice that right away if the other guy's pushing.
Well, obviously.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Bailey's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Nice work, the left hand to the head.
Hook. Hook. He wide open for the hook.
Bailey's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Flush right hand to the head. Good job protecting himself. That's a big hook to the head by Bailey. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Lands that hook to the midsection. I don't know how they are keeping this up. They are setting such a scorching pace of action in this fight. On the mark with the straight left hand. Bailey's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Let's see some more head movement, champ. Come on.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Little head hunting with the left. Bailey's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Coming to the end of this
What
round.
are you doing?
Joe and
Wait.
Teddy with you ringside.
What
Teddy,
the
a
hell
round like
are you
that
waiting
where
on
it's
this
a
guy
lot
for?
of busy activity and both guys being
Almost
busy. When you
You
were a
had him
trainer,
in that round.
are
You in
those the
control.
kind of rounds
Next round,
that
now
you
let's keep
prefer,
busy.
or do
Good
you
job.
like the pace to be a little slower? Does it depend on each guy?
No, if I have a fighter, I'd rather have a guy fighting a guy guy that you never see him. Leave me the heck alone. And where I'm in control all the time. But the fans love to see a fight like that.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Bailey's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. A well-placed left hand up top. Bailey's nailed by a hook. Bailey's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So as you said, those punches, are going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
Cruz's nose is cut, but you can see that it's worsening as this round goes on. How about that exchange? Cruz is tagged by that power shot. Final minute of this round that has been nothing but 2 straight minutes of non-stop fury.
Fasten your seatbelt. More turbulence ahead.
Scores up top with a left. Nice strike after catching one by Bailey. Right hand downstairs.
Unload right now. More punches, baby. Punches in bunches. Let's see it. Let the fist go. Let him go. That's
Final chance. Last 10 seconds of round 9. Bailey's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
Keep doing what you're
Rushers,
doing.
well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their heads, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching.
Come on, kid.
Rush's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. And now he scores well with a straight right. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Cruz is able to avoid that punch. Crusher's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You gotta block those punches away.
Watch the hook.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Piercing jab. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Cruz's opponent is saying to himself, I can't believe this. Every time this guy throws, it seems like he lands. He's very judicious with his work.
Yeah, and that's not by accident. That's his temperament. He has that kind of temperament. If you went out with the guy, you talk to the guy, he thinks before he says things. He doesn't just, let his mouth go. He doesn't just let his hands go. He lets them go when he thinks he should.
Crusher's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Crusher's absorbing a hook. Good flush, straight left hand. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Bailey. All the rounds in the books for the official decision. Let's send it up to the ring. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect it. When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. A solid 1-2 combo, left-right by King. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Cruz. King's pre-fight talk included a lot of discussion about the need to utilize the jab. Why so?
Well, first of all, he's a good fundamental fighter, and he's not a real physical fighter. So he understands where he has to be good. He knows he doesn't have, great physical skills where he can just knock a house over. He knows he has to be good in this area, using that lead hand, the jab.
Move your head.
He got hit, but he sends it right back. Nice two-punch combo by King. Parries that punch intended for the head.
Get close to him.
If you're the other side, if you're the guy that likes to fight on the outside, but all of a sudden you find this guy chest to chest with you, right in the kitchen against you, what do you have to do?
Well, you better be prepared for that. I mean, if you're an outside fighter and you thought that was the only place you're ever going to be fighting, well, you're a little naive. You had to be ready for a guy to finally get in that place.
Cruz's combination punching is working well here. Bazooka has done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. And just grabbing onto his opponent. Another flush shot up top. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good biting, snapping shot by Bazooka. And he's just not engaging in the fight. He punches again. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Last 10 seconds of this first round. So the round comes to an end. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas sitting with you ringside. I know you had a very busy week before you flew here out to broadcast this fight, doing your charitable contributions back in Staten Island with the Dr. Theodore Atlas Foundation.
Yeah, thank you for bringing that up, Joe. We did well. We had our dinner, our yearly dinner, where we're able to raise money to help people that are in need, people that have nowhere else to go for help. Whether it's a mother that can't pay the cancer treatment for a 7-year-old daughter, we're able to pick up that insurance. But the thing that I want to take a second to thank everybody for is that the collective effort. It's all the people that allow us the resources to go out there and help those people.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Bazooka's putting forth a great combination there. And he engages in the clinch. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Double jab by Crusher. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Cruz. King's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Scored well up top. You can tell he's just looking to survive. King's holding his opponent right now, just hugging him.
Yeah, he's doing what he has to do. Look, they work on this in the gym, Joe. We look at all the things where you work on the pads, you work on the heavy bag, hitting punches together, but you work on this, on moments when you're in trouble and when you have to survive.
Use your feet.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
All right, we need to pull ahead here. This fight is too close. I need you to double up the jab and follow with 2, 3 more punches. Right? Don't let him keep his distance from you, okay? I want you to...
And round number 3 is underway.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
To the head he goes with a left hand. Cruz is quickly taking control of this fight early on with one single weapon of choice, and that is the jab.
Yeah, the jab and the jab at the right time. He's catching his opponent every time he starts coming in before he can get started.
Bazooka's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A solid left hand by Crusher. A crushing 2-punch combo by King. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook.
Finish with the hook! Too many punches, hands up! Good job!
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Good double jab by Crusher. Cruises left, working well that time. Goes up top with a right hand. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Cruises putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Well, he goes to the gut with a right hand. And that's the end of round 3.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay?
Our first chance to take a look at Teddy's scorecard here as round number 4 is underway. Crusher's in control so far, 2 rounds to 1. Still anybody's fight. I think he's been the busier guy, though.
Yeah, he has been a busier guy. And also, he's been the better real estate agent. You know, location, location, location. He's been in the right position for his style. He's been in tight.
Cruz's ability to utilize this jab, fighting on the outside, has been so critical in what we've seen on the scorecard so far. Why so, Teddy?
Because it's not a common jab. You know, he reminds me, believe it or not, of Hector Camacho, the former junior lightweight champion, because he throws a trip hammer jab. You know, usually you turn that jab over, you know, counterclockwise, but he doesn't turn it over. He just drops it down. It just drops straight down. There's no warning, and boy, it's been landing.
That's a
Keep your feet
well-scored
moving.
left hand by Crusher. Good-looking 2-punch combo by Bazooka. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Good-looking uppercut that time. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
There's no need to be inside.
Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by King. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. King's taken a lot of punishment with the right hand. Teddy, you've said many times, it's where you put your own head when you get hit by those right hands.
Well, one place I can tell you where not to put it in the middle. And he needs to move it to the left, outside that right hand.
Bazooka's
Okay,
corner
now, very
is
nice,
letting him
very
know.
nice.
Take a
Need another
good
round
breath
just
now
like that,
between
okay?
rounds, but
Just
then
like
go
that.
out there
Doing what you're
and
doing.
win
Move
this
in with 2
fight.
jabs, okay?
It's really close. If he just pushes a little harder, he can go right over the edge and get it. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand by King. Bazooka's landed a good, solid combination. Trying to chop that wood with that hook to the body. And now he's targeting upstairs. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Cruz. Crusher's having his way on the inside, Teddy. This is really paying off for him in these middle rounds.
Yeah, well, he's got to be happy with what his opponent's doing. Standing right there, as you said, as you suggested, standing right in the place he's most comfortable.
Well-targeted two-punch combo by King. Well off the mark by Bazooka. Of this fifth round. Good step back counter punch there. This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
What an extra. Referee gives him the warning for the headbutt. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Reed's making his way to the ring right now, and you can just see in his eyes what his intentions are tonight. Cruz's confidence is really showing through as he makes his way to the ring. That belt line well. Crusher Crusher's known as a guy who isn't going to be bashful early on. He has power, and he's not afraid to showcase it.
Yeah, but that's not all that this business is about. My mentor, Customato, used to say, hey, you know, power's just part of it. It's kind of like having a military weapon. You know, you still need a missile to get it there. Alone, all it does is make a hole in the ground. Otherwise, it has no real use. You have to have a way to get it to the target. Let's see if he has that way.
Halfway through round number 1. Oh, what a power punch he was able to land there.
So that's what you call setting up a trap. Not a mouse trap, but a punch trap. Step back.
He didn't see that left hand. Oh! Combination. Reeves down. He's going to have to beat the count. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. See the quick jabs, those doubled up quick jabs, they can be so effective by Reed. Cruz's right hand scores well that time. Protecting his head well with his guard.
Nice work.
Crusher's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Reed proving to be elusive. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand score. Crusher's in control of things in his mind right now. Just look at that attitude over in the corner. You can tell they want a repeat performance of that knockdown round they just had. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Big shot, and he crashes to the canvas once again. He's got them before. What about this time?
Get up! Come on, get on your feet.
Reeves back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. Cruz's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. That is a sharp uppercut by Cruz. Crusher's left, landing well. There it is! He goes down thanks to a swarming attack. He got caught up in a mixer blade there. The ref stops the fight. Reed's not going to hear from those judges. He's a knockout victim. It may have been scheduled to go longer, but he just rescheduled it. Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action. They're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. The Undertaker's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. The Undertaker's ability to punch, to flat-out put forth power, puts people in the seats. Early on, that's what they expect to see here.
And early on, sometimes too much of a good thing, guess what? It can be dangerous. It can backfire. If he lands a punch and it doesn't get rid of the guy, well, what else can he do? What happens then?
Very accurate with the overhand right. A good block. Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Hart's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. The Undertaker's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Hart. The Undertaker's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. That hook was well off the mark. The Undertaker's right hand scores well. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there.
Okay, listen. You throw him off with head movement. That's it. Throw him off with head movements.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
Oh, hands up, hands up.
Nice block by Fast. Hart's got a way of just getting away from that punch. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Halfway through round number 2. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. The Undertaker's able to land a nice clean left hand. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Now that backhand, the straight left hand scores well for him. Right to the head with that right. And banging away he goes, able to land that power punch.
Trying to force his way in that front door, and he got smacked with that door.
And the bell rings, signifying
Visit
the
the
end of
body,
the round.
okay? Visit the body
The
with some hooks,
Undertaker's
and that'll
defense is
open
going
up
to
the head
shine
shots.
when he gets
Hook
back out there. I mean,
downstairs,
just
10
look at the
upstairs.
close-up
Up
of that
and down,
cover.
right? Come
Yeah,
on.
he's got to use his legs. You're right,
Nice
Joe.
job.
You got to get out there
Nice.
and
Nice.
buy some time for those medicines to work.
keep your hands up, all right? You have to keep your hands up. Listen, you need to put your punches up. Throw more punches to the body. Throw more punches to the body. Step out with a jab. Then come back.
And round number 3 is underway. Nice strike after catching one by Hart. Excellent hook by Hart. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Solid right by Fast. Right hand over the top. Very accurate. Little head hunting with the left. Little head knocking with that right hand. Very good, steady double jab there. Able to cover up that gut. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Good job on the two-punch combo by Fast. Blocks that punch. Overhand right can be so effective. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Fast. Combination to the head. Fast is tagged. Nice work blocking that and then an uppercut of his own. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Heck of a power punch by Hart. And that's the end of round 3.
Certainly don't stand in front of it. Listen to me. You're not giving me enough punches, okay? Throw more punches. Jab, jab, hook.
Well, start around number 4. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard and get his insight. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
A little head hunting with the right. Solid left hand to the head. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Hart. And now he's targeting upstairs. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Scored well with that straight left. The Undertaker's doing well here with that two-punch combination. He just missed that shot up top. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch.
Stay focused on the inside.
The combo lands upstairs.
Body shot.
Fast is got a
You know what I I need you to do?
What he just did in
I
that
need you to
last
relax.
round
I need you to,
keep
need
that
you to
kind of
relax.
energy moving forward here, because I do believe he's ahead on the scorecards in a close fight. Very close fight.
Yeah, I see it about the same way, but you just said it. It's very important that his corner people now don't really tell him that he's ahead. I think they let him think that if he's not behind, it's a dead even fight, and keep pushing right there. Stay responsible, stay within yourself, but keep pushing.
Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Fast.
Focus.
The Undertaker's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Nice block by Hart. The Undertaker's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Keep working the body.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head.
Focus.
The Undertaker's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and punches. The combination lands.
Left and right. Keep working the
That
body.
is combination punching is working well here. Hart's head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight, Greg.
Yeah, it is, and his opponent right now is not making adjustments. Matter of fact, he's starting to drown himself because he's going more and more head hunting, and the more he does it, the more he misses, the more frustrated he gets, the more tired he gets. He needs to make a change downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body.
And that's the end of round
Throw
5.
punches.
Now that he's
Don't
back in the
walk
corner,
into
we
him
get a
without
close-up
throwing
look.
a punch.
The Undertaker's cut even looks
Start
worse.
doubling that
And it's
jab,
up to the
okay?
fighter now,
Double that
so
jab.
for his
That
attitude
will
not to
put us
change.
in
You know, we
position.
can look at it, and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
A stinging uppercut by Hart. Hart's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. The Undertaker's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Blocks that punch. Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Good defensive skill with the block by Hart. Lands the left after setting it up with a jab. Accurate with the straight left. And banging away he goes.
This kid is so trash.
Leaning forward, his opponent got him with the uppercut.
And the perfect selection of a punch when a guy's leaning forward.
Just keep sliding.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Comes right back with some offense of his own. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Hart. Hart's punch is fought, fast, stunned, and he, wow! Oh, and he goes
You're not winning. And you're not losing, kid. But you're not winning. And we have to throw more than this guy. We can pull it ahead. We got it.
Hart's coming off a round in which he was shook up really bad. He hit the canvas again.
Side to side.
He needs things to change. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. There's another right hand. Fast, his movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Very accurate with the double jab. Good job staying away from the danger there. Able to land the hook to the head. How about that left hand? The Undertaker's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Hart's met by a left hand. Did you see that? Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
Hart's got a lot of guts to get up after being knocked down, but he does not look good at all. Nice block by Fast. The Undertaker, big shot comes crashing home. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
It's like his power.
And it's over. Look at this. Fast smashed, and he can't get up. Unable to beat the count. As we saw, he was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. The Undertaker's now a winner by knockout.
Listen, you want to win, you want to get to a title, you want to be successful, but you want to make money. And this is one way to ensure you're going to make money, scoring knockouts.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have your... Tessitore, we welcome you ringside for a much-anticipated bout. Let's set the table for you and get ready to dish up this big...
Want to see some hair movement out
All the
there.
talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. This is the kind of fight that makes boxing the ultimate highlight sport. He's the fighter that can get rid of you with one single shot.
Well, we look at the power, and that's what gets your attention, Joe, but really, ultimately, what gets it done is a great sense of timing. His power would be nothing if he didn't get it across so often.
Not able to land the headshot. Nice work, the left hand to the head.
Keep your back off
Able
the
to
rope.
show you his blocking ability. That left hand over the top, he's accurate with it. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Banking away a body shot with the right hand. Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. The Undertaker's able to land a good, solid left hand. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. The Undertaker's left now getting into the mix.
That's where you want to be. Keep working the body.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. The Lion's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
It's okay. Pay him back.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Final 10 seconds of round number one. The Undertaker scoring with that right hand. Round comes to an end.
Keep your hands up and
Joe
throw
and Teddy
your
with
hands.
you here
I need you to
ringside.
string your punches
Teddy, you know,
together.
you really
3,
got to
4
admire
punches
how
at a time,
accurate
okay?
he is. I mean, he
And
makes
you
the
stay
most of
close
what he
to the
throws.
jab and follow
Yeah, he
up.
makes it count. This is a guy who doesn't want to waste anything.
Blocks away that headshot. A headshot blocked. Takes one to get one. He comes back with a right hand. He missed with that headshot. Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. You see how he comes over the top with that left hand. Well-placed shot there. Scored well up top. Gets rid of that body shot. And yet another big shot comes in. He is not meant for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in the front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit. But I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Blocks it away.
Keep moving. You got
Good
this.
body
You
shot.
got it.
The right
Come
hand
on.
came home. Showing you some defense there with the block. The Lions hit by a power punch. Final 10 seconds of round number two. A well-placed left hand up top.
Okay, now
The
come on.
Undertaker's
Come on
just
now. You can
bubbling
do
over with
this.
confidence
You
now.
can
That
do
happens when you score a knockdown in the last round.
Yeah, it does. I mean, that's nothing greater than that. I mean, that's like somebody, that's like your boss coming and say, hey, here's a bonus out of nowhere. You feel pretty darn good.
Is our boss coming to do that?
No, they don't do that.
Come on.
Focusing. You're not focusing.
The Lions defense is paying off now. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Good shot to the head with that right hand. The Lions out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged. But what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Cus D'Amato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
1, 2.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Yeah, I like
The
what I
Undertaker's
see.
making for
I
a tough
love
target
what I
there.
see.
He gets away from that punch. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter. What a big shot. This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
The Undertaker's once again the target of a hook. Hits him in the mug with the right. The Lions movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. The Undertaker's scoring with one of the most effective punches there is, landing an uppercut on the inside.
Well, it's the right punch for the right place. The hands up of his opponent, but there's an opening right up that middle, split the guard, and the punch is the uppercut. That's the ticket, and he's going with it.
Okay, breathe now. Deep breath, deep breath. Holy shit, you are in control of this fight, man.
Okay, listen. He's going to come forward this round. Keep that jab moving. Keep him away from you, all right? I need you to keep moving.
The beginning of round 4, a chance to look at the scorecards. And Teddy, you like what he's done so far early, a clean sweep of all 3 rounds.
Yeah, a couple of rounds were close, but on the inside, when both of them had their chance to separate a little bit, he was the one who made the right decision to punch.
The Undertaker's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Oh, that's good stuff. Fires right back with one of his own. Good work by the Lion.
That's what I want to see.
Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. The Undertaker's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting the hands follow.
Nice combination there. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand.
Hook! Hook! He wide open for the hook.
Scored well up top. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand.
Uppercut. Uppercut. Nice.
Uppercut! Uppercut! He's wide open.
Beat him to the punch.
The
Stay
Lion.
focused on the inside.
The Undertaker's left, working well that time. Well, as that round comes to an end, it gives us a moment to kind of
Go out
reflect on this
and
overall
fight
fight.
this guy.
Teddy,
You
my
understand what I'm
thoughts
saying?
are pretty
Take it to this
clear-cut.
guy.
This
You
is
have
the
to
kind
go
of fight
and get this
that
man.
just takes on a personality
Do not
of its
fight
own.
his
This
fight.
is an all-out
Jab
war.
and move.
Yeah, this is kind of like watching a guy who's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands. You know, when he goes home, he's going to have no money in his pockets. And when this fight is over,
looking
these
good.
guys are going to have
Looking good.
nothing left in the
He's
gas
tired.
tank,
Look at him.
and it's
He's
probably
so
not going to a
tired.
decision.
He's got nothing left.
Round number 5 has arrived. The Undertaker's refresh. You can just see it in a good block. The Lion's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one, because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. Those jabs can keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
The Undertaker's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Good strong combo. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Missed that uppercut. Right hand crashes home. He never solid. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
So he goes down again, and give him credit for rising up and beating the count. But Teddy, this referee's got to have an eye on stopping this fight.
Well, if he's a real referee who's doing his job, he definitely has to.
The Lion stunned, and he is hurt. Well, he just went from, a big shot from for him. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
He's being dominated now. Yes, he got up from that knockdown, but this fight could be over at any moment. You got to think the referee's taking a look.
If he's a good ref, he is, but fighters have come back. As dismal as this looks, as bad as this looks, they have come back before.
And round 5 comes to an end. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds. The Lions stumped by a left hand. Big shot there. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
And it's over. This fight is over. The Undertaker's bombs away worked again. Knockout victory for him. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know.
10. Teddy, what should we look for early? We've heard so much about his jab. Is it as simple as that?
Yeah, it is. For him, it is. I mean, not just from the offensive end, the defensive end, and also a rangefinder. You know, he gets the distance that he needs to complete everything else.
That's a solid right hand by Crusher. Crusher's turning into a star in the sport. Why? Because he has power. The one thing that people want to see. What should we expect to see of that power early on?
Well, whether or not he's fighting a tricky guy tonight, can he come up with a device, a way to take that power and get it to the target?
Good right hand. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Crusher. Halfway through this round. Black Mamba's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Long. Is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Long so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Scores up top with a left. Long. Productivity really dropped off in that last round. And with a lack of offense came some sloppy defense. Just look at his face now.
Yeah, you know what? He should look at his trainers too, because I always say that about this business. Where are the teachers? Where are the trainers? He should be able to get away from punches. With his experience, he should do a better job than he's been doing tonight.
All right, breathe in. Take a deep breath.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. See that combination by Black Mamba. Good flush shot upstairs. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage.
Cover up! Cover up!
Well timed by Long. Took a step back and landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Zoning in with the overhand left. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Crusher's coming through now beautifully. Big shot he just scored with. Long is down. Will he be out? So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
He nearly lifted him off the ground. What an uppercut by Cruz. Crusher swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Black Mamba's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time. Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas & Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event. 10 rounds. Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Think about the great historic moments in the sport, and many times you think about the one single big punch that finished a great fight. He's the kind of fighter that can do that here tonight.
Yeah, and more importantly than that, yeah, he has the power, but there's been other guys. Ernie Shavers had great power. He never won the heavyweight title. You have to have a trick to get it to the target when it's supposed needed. Like Rocky Marciano against Ezra Charles. You know, Marciano had very little time left. His nose was split, and the ref was going to stop the fight. He had to land that punch, and he had a little trick. Started one hand, threw the other.
At this stage of a fight, Teddy, these very early moments, how much in your training career would you stress to a guy to try to go to the bottom?
Very much, because it sets up things later on, and it takes away things that he's trying to do. You know, he's trying to move his upper body. You go downstairs, takes a lot of that away.
Halfway through this round here. Well placed, well timed combo up top.
He's working his
Gotta try to do better than that. He
Keep your
missed with that
hands
hook.
up.
That's a serious power punch he just landed to the head. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he
pushed it.
Oh, and there you go. Oh, right off the bat, he goes down. Round number 1, and he's on the floor.
came out a little careless, and he paid a price.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds among heavyweights. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. He's supremely confident here. Look at him make his way down to the ring. You can just see it in every step that he takes. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. So timing is a critical element. Big shot, the left crash home. Committing to the combo now. Both land. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. Oh, he gets hit. Look at that. Round number 1, and he's already down. He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Blocks that punch. Scores well to the head with the right hand.
Need to keep that head moving.
90 seconds to go here in this round. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. The Undertaker smacked up top. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has the pace he wants to get to it.
Oh, what a left hand. He doesn't look good. And once again, he goes down. The question So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Come on! Oh! Great going here this round, and he goes down. Can he survive it? So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now he needs them right now.
Scores with the uppercut. And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab. The Undertaker's left landing well. Teddy, what's the one thing that shows you a fighter like this is recovered? That a guy who was just knocked down in the last round now comes out for the next round and is fine.
Well, the first thing I look at is, does he behave the way that he normally behaves? You know, is he a guy that all of a sudden starts running at his opponent, and that's not his kind of style? That tells me he's still hurt. That tells me he's still a little drunk.
Beautiful game plan there. Big shot. How is he going to survive this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
Get to your feet! Get up! Get up! Get up! Focus!
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but a great round now. Back and forth. And there it is. He just went down. The infighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Well placed, jab straight. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space. And banging away he goes. From absolutely out of nowhere to now on top of the world. He just floored him with that punch.
Short one, maybe 6 inches.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. The Undertaker's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight. Teddy, there's a lot of explaining to do here. We welcome you here to a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner, Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it. The Undertaker's entrance here. What a ring walk. Just... scheduled potential to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round one underway. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Littles clearly affected by that. Well, that's the classic wet noodle foundation right there. He's unlocked. Wow! Wow! Crushing blow upstairs. Little's going to keep taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The Undertaker's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Vicious is getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Did you see that? And he goes down again. Will he get up from this? Littles now getting back up off the canvas. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. Little's doing well here with that two-punch combination. The Undertaker's able to land a nice, clean left hand. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on.
Yeah, Joe, this keeps up. They're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
And he returns on that exchange. But really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut.
Keep
Good
doing
job.
what you're doing.
And we come
Keep
to
the
the
jab
end of
pumping and
round
throw
number
the lead
one.
right hand, all right?
The
You are winning
Undertaker's
this
plan
fight.
is clearly to go upstairs against his opponent, and to do so, he's staying out of that danger zone, Teddy. How would you attack that?
Well, first of all, you need to move your head. Take that height advantage away. You know, slip to either side a little bit, and all of a sudden,
Deep
get
breath.
inside that jab. We got it.
Relax. Relájate. Relax. Are you all right? I need you to keep your hands up.
You don't need that.
Keep your hands up.
Little's hope for an evening going his way seems like it is out the door and gone. He went down in that last round, and he's been down numerous times tonight.
And you got to wonder whether or not this fight should continue.
He is not in good shape. He could be out. Big shot from the flashing hole. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you got to wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they going to stop this?
Come on, get to your feet.
Little's able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to...
The referee gives him a warning for headbutting. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. The Undertaker's right hand scores well that time. Punches and bunches. It worked out well there with that combo.
Yeah, you know, the early punches set up the late punches.
To the head he goes with a left hand. And yet another big shot comes in. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as strong as it was before.
Get
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the State Palace Theater, great venue here in New Orleans, for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. Blocks the headshot. Good defensive skill. Prince is almost looking. That was a left hand that came raining in on him. What a big shot. Down he goes in the early goings here.
Hurry, get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Stand up! Stand up!
Down he goes. Now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on. Kill a little time.
Oh, what an uppercut. Pulled the trigger on that overhand left. Look at this. Another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Prince's combination punching is working well here. Some serious damage done on that power shot to the head.
Dropped his hand, paid a price.
No, he missed that right. He goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to Boardwalk Hall, the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. The Undertaker's poise is something that cannot...
You got this one. You know
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway.
Still not moving enough. Move, move. Keep moving, keep moving. Move. Keep moving around the ring. Keep doing what you're doing.
Commits to the straight right. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. The Undertaker's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Boy, he's really getting off with his punches and multi-numbers here. Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Hitman's hoping to recover right here. The way to do it, he feels, to tie up.
Yeah, it's not about machoism right now. It's about getting past this point, surviving, and then having a chance later on to get back to win the fight.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
Move your head.
Spencer's got to deal with a cut sheet. The Undertaker's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Stay focused on the inside.
We count down the final moments of this round. Up top with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. And that's the end of round one. Spencer's cut hand is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avateen, adrenaline, and thrombus. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Come on, get focused.
The Undertaker's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. A huge shot countering back. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps up this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
There's another left hand from him. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. He returns the favor with an uppercut. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Flush right hand to the head. The Undertaker's so dangerous with that accuracy. Two-punch combination landing. Hard to believe they can still give like this. He didn't see that one. Oh, a big shot. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
Guy standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas & Mack Center for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. The Undertaker's got his eye on the prize. Look at that focus and determination during his ring walk. Lee's showing no concern for what's about to happen. This is a guy that is just relaxed and calm as could be for the task at hand as he makes his way down to the ring. Opening round scheduled for 10. That was a fine block by Lights Out. Scores well to the belt line again. How about a return to center with the left hand? Solid right by Lights Out. Lights Out showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Lights Out. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Scored well up top. Bang the money. The Undertaker's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. Lights Out! No big shot there. He just fought the other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
Lee up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Lee's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. He was not well targeted by Lee. Big shot he just scored with. He goes down thanks to that non-stop attack. It's like he was thrown into a blender of punches. Lee's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. Parries that punch intended for the head.
Okay, very nice.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The Undertaker's able to land a good, solid left hand. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Oh, that's a big shot with the left hand. Lee's defense has failed him now. Oh, man, shot. Oh, that's got him hurt. Wow, he goes down again.
It's going to be 40 L
action and welcoming you to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Walt's got his eye on the prize. He has complete focus on his ring walk here. The Undertaker's making his way to the ring now, and he looks very focused for this fight. The books tonight. Here's the first. Goes up top with the uppercut and just gets a little piece. Solid uppercut.
Stay focused on the inside. Good job.
The Undertaker's left now getting into the mix. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. The Undertaker's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. That's a huge left he just scored with. Trying to survive this. He is taking a beating right now. That one good shot came in and rocked him.
And that's the problem with the defense right now. You know, he's trying to block those shots. You can't block 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shots at a time. They get through.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Walt's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. The Undertaker's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Right to the belt line. He scored well after being hit himself. Tagged by that power punch. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
He comes back with the left hand again. And now you see him scoring well. Oh, and there you go. He is knocked in for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
Hurry, hurry, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up.
And that does it for this round.
It's okay, it's all right.
Blood's corner
I need
has to
you
keep
to
him
move
calm.
this round,
That's the
all right?
kind of cut
Now move,
that can
coming
send
in,
a fighter into
swing.
fits.
And you think she's still hurt, he's gonna look to
into
finish it.
using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
1, 2 jabs. Look at that! Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this? So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. One rip to the head. Didn't get it done going to the body there. The Undertaker's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Blood's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Way to block there. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Good flush shot by Blood. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. The Undertaker's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos.
Hey, you gotta get some of that too now. Come on, let's go.
Good defense just covering up down low. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Blood. You see him with the left of the head there? Last 10 seconds. End of that round.
Beautiful
And the
shot.
knockdown was
Beautiful.
scored. Now,
Nice
Teddy,
work.
the fighter who was floored, how do you treat him? Do you go soft on him when he comes back, or do you get right in his face? What's the way to approach him?
You have to know your fighter. You have to know the temperament of your fighter. Some guys, you know, they just kind of crawl up into a ball and they don't come out of it if you get too strong with them. Other guys, they react well to that. So you
Still
got to
not
know
moving
what he
enough. Come
reacts
on
to,
now,
first of
move.
all. And the most important thing, you have to get information. Why did he get dropped? You had your right hand down, you got hit the hook. Get your right hand up. You'll be okay.
And a big left hand by Blood. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. Solid. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop
Let's
this.
go, let's go. Get up now. Get up off that mat. Come on, baby. Where's your pride? Get up. Get up. Stand up. Stand up. Come on, champ. Up, 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 up.
And it's all over. The Undertaker's power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him. I never saw that coming. An early anticipated main event. 10 rounds. Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is a 10-rounder. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. He just missed that shot up top. Great movement to get away from those punches. And another right hand comes in. The Undertaker's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Hands of stone. He's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. He is damaged badly. Oh! Round number 1, and he's already down.
And if he survives here, Joe, you wonder how that's going to affect him for the rest of the night. Because we expect him to be aggressive. Will he be tentative from now on?
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Hands of Stone. Good way to protect the midsection. The Undertaker's right hand scores well. Will you look at this? Look at this. How about that left right there? Big shot. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on? Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
No, that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Keep your hands moving, keep busy, and you'll beat him to the punch.
We got it.
Let's get in there. Stay tight and bang away, okay? Move him to the ropes, stay close.
As we start a new round, Teddy, this seems basically hopeless for him. He's been knocked down numerous times tonight.
Well, you never know. I mean, you go back to the 1980 Olympics, and of course you had that great ball. Do you believe in miracles? The only thing, nobody was punching that hockey team in the face.
Flush shot into the overhand left. There it is! Once again he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
The Undertaker's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. And bang, and away he goes. How is he going to survive this? Once again he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
The ref is stopping this fight. The Undertaker's opponent is forced a knockout victory. Boy, was that impressive. Boxing writers are going to have a... Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore in Minneapolis, welcoming you to the Thomas & Mack Center, just off the Vegas Strip for our main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. The Undertaker's a guy who you can see is supremely... When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Left hook's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Dave's punch didn't come close. The Undertaker's putting forth a great combination there. Did you see that? What a powerful hook to the head by left hook. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Left hook's combination punching is working well here. He's got to be really careful here, Teddy. That eye has gotten to a point where this fight could be stopped at any time.
Well, the key is that it's above the eye, so of course he's comparing the vision of blood. When it trickles down, he can't see, and that's what the referee's going to be looking for.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. The Undertaker's defense isn't ever good. Look at how easy he's able to block those punches.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Targeting that straight left hand. Final 10 seconds.
Stay away
The
from those.
Undertaker's putting forth a little boom, 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 a 3-punch combination score. And the round comes to an end.
Beautiful.
Left
Nice
hooks. Well, he's
movement
back
there.
in the corner, which is
Keep
critical in
that
terms
up.
of trying
Keep
to stop
moving.
the bleeding on that cut. But
Get
it's
into
also
jab.
critical
I
because
wanna
they need
see
to
you
put forth a
double
new
up your
defensive game
jabs,
plan.
then
Yeah,
the
they
right,
have to
okay?
make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Get rid of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by left hook. Downstairs with a right hand. The Undertaker's left working well that time. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Day. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
That is a strong uppercut there. Day's scoring with that right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Missed the target with that hook. So it's the end of the round.
Let's go. The fight is
And
too
as both
close.
men
You
head
hear me?
back to their
It's too
respective
fucking close.
corners, Teddy,
We don't
it
want this
brings
to
up a good
go
point
to the
that's
judge's
many times not
scorecard,
talked
right?
enough, but the culture of a corner and how guys conduct themselves. What was always your philosophy in organizing and running a corner?
Well, first of all, only one guy could be in charge. That's the trainer. You can't have too many cooks in the kitchen. It has to be organized like anything else. And you have to have calm people. You only have 1 minute. Maybe by the time the fighter gets back, maybe it's 50 seconds. So you have to be efficient. You can't have guys that are excited. They have to be able to control their emotions, just like the fighter does on the outside. And everyone has to know what their job is.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Wow! Every punch landed in that combination, and he goes down hard. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
To the belt line he goes with a left hand.
Stay on the inside.
Good flush shot upstairs. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Solid left hand to the head. Dave's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. How about that left hand? Seconds to go in this third round.
Nice. Good work, kid. I want to see you double up that jab, okay? Not one, but two.
Start of round number 4 as we look at Teddy's scorecard. I think this is pretty much what we expected. We thought it would be a good, fair, competitive, balanced fight, and it's even so far.
No, not much to separate the two fighters. Right now, both of them working on the outside using their jab. I think it's going to come down to this one guy decide to have a more educated jab. Maybe hook off, do something a little bit more with that jab.
Solid uppercut. Dave's going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Dave's hurt by that.
Hold on to him. Focus, focus.
Halfway through round number 4.
Move, move.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Dave. Left hooks doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. The Undertaker's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Dave's landed a good solid combination. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Stay away from that power hand, okay? Keep circling away from that power hand. I need you to keep moving side to side, all right?
So a fresh round is underway, but is it a fresh fighter? Day's corner is hoping so. Based on what we saw at the end of the last round, who knows?
Well, his corner should also be hoping that his opponent will force away. He doesn't come out here like the executioner to get this over with. Because if he does, I think he's over.
And now they're trading blows. Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Scored well up top. The Undertaker's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Day. Left hook's got a good understanding of how to approach this. He was rocked earlier, but you can see he's not doing what got him into trouble.
Oh, that means he's smart. That means he's thinking that. Good for him. He has a chance of turning this around.
Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Big, big shot to the head.
He left the hole in his clone.
That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. The Undertaker's left, landing well. And that's the end of round 5. Day's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
A knifing left hand by left hook. Day's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Good 1-2 by left hook. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Submitting well now to that left hand over the top. Well, it may be one of the most impressive characteristics and traits in all of boxing. We're seeing it on display here. He has an iron chin. Day's well off the mark that time. Goes up top with a right hand. Halfway through round 6. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Day. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by left hook. Well, his opponent got away from that uppercut.
Keep it tight inside.
Again to the melon. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. The Undertaker's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left
Come on,
hand.
deep breath
Teddy,
now.
making
Come on.
predictions in boxing is often
You know what you
a
need to do,
dangerous
kid?
task, but I'll make
You gotta
one right
take
here
his
that
reach
seems pretty
away.
obvious to me as it
Go to
comes
the
end of
inside,
that round
step
here.
with every jab,
This
and get
fight
inside.
is going to be a
Understand? Come
brutal
on.
display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fence.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Not able to land the headshot. The Undertaker's eye is now cut. That could be a real detriment. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out from here. Left hook's cut is now changing the course of this fight.
The fighter's been trying to do his job. Now the cornerman is the most important person right now in that ring. He has to do his job and stop that bleeding.
The Undertaker's got a good measure on his opponent. Every time that head dips down, that front of that body
body leans forward. You see him firing off that uppercut.
Well, there's certain situations where you have to be ready to do certain things. On the inside, the uppercut is usually one of those situations where that punch becomes very available.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Day's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Left hook's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere. Day's banged by a left hand. He was stunned. Now he's in. Did you see that? What a turn of events. What a turnaround. He scores his own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes, because now you think you're just going to walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
Day's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Able to get rid of that one. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. And this round comes to an end.
Dave's trying to get back in this fight now as we start round number 8. He started fine, but I think the last few rounds, as your scorecard shows us, he's given way a little bit. His opponent's gaining some momentum.
Yeah, I know this is going to sound a little crazy, Joe, but he's thinking too much. It was a close fight, and, you know, he was starting to think about strategy, what I should do. Well, he was thinking, guess what? The other guy was punching.
The Undertaker's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Nice work. The left hand to the head. 90 seconds to go. Halfway through round 8. How about that? Another right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Undertaker's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. He took a shot, but he gets one of his own. A left hand scores. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by left hook. That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Left hook's corner. They're
It's
going to
time
need to
to
handle
go.
that swelling.
It's time to let those hands go. Keep the pressure up. Move it.
The 9th round of this good fight. Oh, what a whip by Day. The Undertaker's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Day's tag. The Undertaker's work on the inside is very impressive, especially with the hook. You know, some guys are just made for this kind of fighting, aren't they, Ted?
Yeah, they are. First of all, he throws short punches, and on the inside, that's what you want to do. You don't want to leave an opening where your opponent can counter back. You want to keep everything tight. He throws a beautiful textbook tight left hook.
Super two-punch combo by left hook. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Right to the head with that right. The Undertaker's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Days rising back up. That takes some guts. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Teddy, he's wobbling all over the ring.
You know, Joe, he can't use his legs right now, so he wishes, and it's too late for him because he wasn't taught, but he wishes he was a guy who was taught how to slip right in front of a guy and make the guy miss. Then at least he could do that. Right now, his only chance is to grab because the legs are not going to be there for him.
They put forth a good effort throughout. Now one more meeting. The final round is here. He's punching away even though he's been stunned. Gunning him down with a headshot. That's exactly what the corner wants. Well done by Jay. He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body. And this time he adds the right hand on the back end. The Undertaker's able to land a good, solid left hand. And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult night for his opponent because you already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his play. Now he's controlling things outside where it's not supposed to be his play.
There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching.
Keep working the body.
He has his target, he lands a straight right. Left hook is being damaged right now. Punch after punch is coming in. A well-placed left hand up top. Left hook's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Days doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Hooks to the head. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Day. Day's corner is big. And yet another good shot. And for the second time tonight, he goes down. So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Competitive throughout. Who got it? To find out, we send it up to the ring. Listen, he was the better fighter. He was the busier fighter. He's the fighter that absolutely deserves to have that unanimous decision go the way it did. Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas & Mack Center for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Lee's ring walks have become the stuff of legend, and you can see the intensity on his face. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. The Undertaker's punch is far off the target. Lee's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eyes on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Scores up top to the left. Look at this. Another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
He missed with that headshot. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the... Oh, he gets hit by a leg. What a big shot. He just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Lee's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop him. He's not right.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. The Undertaker's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. What a great round this has turned into. After doing the hurting, now he's the one hurt.
Joe, this is about wit, and spit. This is about fighting.
The Undertaker's left now getting into the mix. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
The Undertaker's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Well-targeted counter punch by Lee.
Stay away
of the
from the
round.
power.
Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Lee's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe. His attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude.
Big left hand. Look at this swarming attack. Lee! Oh, getting it up for this. He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down?
Stand up, stand up.
Lee's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. The Undertaker's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Nice block. That's a stinging right hand by Lee. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Lee stunned and down. Where did that punch come from? He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
The Undertaker's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. There's a big shot there. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
away from that headshot with the block.
There you go.
Please, gotta feel that right there. He was just tagged by a big uppercut. The Undertaker's got such
Finish with the
confidence
hook.
there. Look at the corner. You can tell. They just know that this fight could go their way. Scored a knockdown. Now they have momentum. Now he's getting into a groove. You can tell he just landed a three-punch combination. The Undertaker's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
How about that? 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. All landing.
Hooks on the inside.
Able to lock in that target and bring it home well.
One or two more of those, it'll be the end of the night.
There's the hook.
Forward, forward.
The Undertaker's left working well that time. Basic but beautiful. Jab right hand. The Undertaker's resorting to dirty tactics. That was a headbutt, and the referee should be giving him a warning.
Right the body.
Not precise at all by Lee. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Lee.
Stay focused on the inside.
The Undertaker's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Good left there. Good flush shot upstairs. And round 3 comes to an end. Well, we heard his analysis, but as for how Teddy has scored those first 3 rounds, here's a look. Nice block by Lee. The Undertaker's found exactly what he likes on the inside, and it is that power punch of choice, the uppercut.
Now what he has to do is add something to it. Pick the head up, put something on top, and finish the job.
Come on, keep focused.
That was a miss by Lee.
Forward, adelante.
The Undertaker's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right.
You got his what? Get your hands up.
The Undertaker's almost looking foolish that time. Lee's in a tough spot right now. Big, big shot he just scored. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But it's desired hard. It's just as strong as it was before.
Get up, damn it. Come on. Get on your feet. Stand up, stand up. Come on, get to your feet.
It's over. This fight is over. Lee's night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance, he couldn't rise up and beat the count. welcome to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds among heavyweights. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Fires off the hook. Look at that. The Undertaker's doing well here with that two-punch combination. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Good, solid overhand left. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Able to land with the right.
Stay on the
Halfway
inside.
through round number 1. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side of the upside. The Undertaker's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? Solid shot, the overhand left. Solid right by Shotgun. Took a shot, now he gets a left. See him trying. That was a left hand that came raining in on him. He does not look good right now. Expect him to clinch. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Shotgun.
Get to it right.
The Undertaker's showing off a real boxing IQ in that last
Uppercut
round.
the
He's
left,
fighting
uppercut
smart.
with the right,
I
and
mean,
the
not
left.
just reckless aggression, but smart, accurate punching.
And talk about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages.
Ruined in one instance. Just done. Fight over. Shotgun's able to come up with a knockout victory, and he does it that early in the fight.
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. just off the Vegas Strip for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Cruz's entourage has that look on their face. They know they've put the work in. They are underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. This is the kind of fight that makes boxing the ultimate highlight sport. He's the fighter that can get rid of you with one single shot.
When we look at the power, that's what makes it.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. He goes down. He has so much time now, he's going to be forced to survive. So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Cruz's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landed. Unable to connect by Crusher. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Oh, and there you go. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again. evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. This, the site of our championship fight. 12 rounds in the middleweight division. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. He's had this experience so many times, and success has always come on the back end of these ring wars. It's his focus at this moment that delivers it. The Undertaker's approaching the ring now, and this ring walk can tell you so much. Look at the focus on his face. Opening 3 minutes of his scheduled 12 rounds. Wow, is he defensively sound. Jab with the straight, classic combination. The Undertaker's left landing well. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there.
Don't walk into his punches!
Targeting that 1-2. Parries that punch away. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. We've seen this many times before, and maybe that time has arrived for him now. He's got a bad cut. So possibly a sense of urgency here that he's got to get after it and make something happen now before the fight ends.
Yeah, and it could be pretty bad. I know that you like to say there's always a silver lining in every great cloud, but you say, how could that be when a guy's cut? But if he gets his fighter now motivated and inspired to pick up his offense, something that he hasn't been doing, well, you know what? His corner will take it. They'd rather do without the bleeding, but they need those punches to start flowing.
Able to dismiss that body shot. Oh, that's a big shot to the head. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
10 seconds to go in this round. End of round 1. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end the fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls of the dice. He's got to roll him. He's going to blow on him. He's got to do everything.
Hook on the inside. It's all right. Keep moving.
There's a straight right hand.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
And now another left. He comes with the straight right hand. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. The Undertaker, look at that. Well, you knew his opponent could crack, and now he knows too. He is down.
And right now, he's actually thinking about what he's going to do. Am I going to get up?
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now he needs them right now.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Look at him put his punches together.
Don't stay in one spot. Don't stay in one spot.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Able to dismiss it. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. He fires off the combination there and it lands. Big, big shot comes crashing home.
Well, you go straight
Deep
back,
breath.
and you're going to pay a price. He paid a big one there.
The Undertaker's trying to steady himself in this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, how much can really happen in those 60 seconds? How much of a benefit is it to a damaged fighter?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, physically, you have to revigorate the guy. You know, maybe massage the legs a little bit. Most importantly, get some ice on the back of his neck. You know, get that blood flow going a little bit. Make sure that you revive him a little bit. Get him back to feeling like he's ready to go out there.
Keep moving. Gotta see those coming. Come on, cover up.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Undertaker's putting forth a great combination there.
Hook. Hook. You got these one.
So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of them. The guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
Effective work, the three-punch combination. And this round comes to an end.
Deep. You're in control of this fight.
Round number 4 is underway. A chance for us to look at Teddy's scorecard. And obviously, the round to circle there, you see the knockdown was scored.
And that's how professional boxing is supposed to be. The guy who lands the cleaner, more effective punches, he gets an advantage. He gets an extra score.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. A little head hunting with the right. Good combination landing there. Wow, what a right hand he just got caught by. And he's looking to tie up. The Undertaker's landed a good, solid combination. 90 seconds to go in round number 4.
Good job.
Blocks away that headshot.
Pace
Comes
yourself.
right back at him with a left hand. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense.
That's okay. Pay him back.
Body shot lands. It was the right. The Undertaker's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target,
Adelante,
get the
forward.
combination working, land both punches.
1, 2.
Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. A headshot blocked. The Undertaker's going with
You're
the
okay,
quality
you're
that I think
okay.
is very underrated in boxing. That is to be judicious, to really think about when, how, and make the most of each thing you're doing. His punch rate, very, very effective in terms of his percentage landed.
Yeah, he's throwing educated punches. You know, he's not wasting anything. He's making everything count. But just as importantly, everything's leading to something else. You know, he's working the body one moment, and that's leading up to some head attack later on. So he's planning everything out. Like
Things opened up, and he was able to place the right hand well. The Undertaker's locked, and his defense is porous right now. He could go down at any moment.
But the problem is he's got the habit of blocking punches. And when a guy put them together, you can't block them all. Some are getting through.
Really on target there with a three-punch combination. Gets rid of that effort. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
The Undertaker's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Hits him in the mug with the right.
That's it, just like that. Come on.
Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there. And round 5 comes to an end.
That's it.
Well, we've
I
seen
need
this
another
before, a
round
fighter
just
with a
like
bad
that, all
cut,
right?
and
You're doing
sometimes
good.
a
Keep
fighter
it up.
that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
The Undertaker's combination punching is working well here.
Move it, move it. There you go. Relax, relax.
Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. The Undertaker's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Very nice defensive guard there.
Left and right, left and right.
Accurate jab brings the right hand. Good job protecting himself. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. The Undertaker's clearly made a decision. He's not going to stick with what he was doing. You know, a lot of people would say, yeah, absolutely, change things up. You got rocked.
Yeah, if you're a pitcher, you know, the guy's hitting your fastball out of the park or coming close or hitting it on the warning track, you don't wait until it goes out of the park. You change to a curveball. Well, he's changing right now.
Very accurate work. Three-punch combination serves him well.
Enough focus. Yap, yap. Pace yourself. Keep working the yap. Good, good. Hey, gotta see that come in. Let's go.
Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Took a shot. Now he gives the left. And that's the end of round 6.
Want this
You
fight?
can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eye shuts closed like that, everything changes.
But one thing doesn't change, though, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
Move your head.
headshots with his defense up top.
Cut is becoming a distraction to him. You can see that. He's really concerned about it. How can he protect it against his opponent?
Well, right now,
Solid shot. The left hand came in. Somehow he's avoiding going down here. All of a sudden, some good defense after a lack of it cost him. On the mark with the straight left hand. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Uppercut.
A crushing blow up top.
I don't know if he has enough time to recover.
Get him. Get him. Work the body, kid. Body shots. Going great.
Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. The Undertaker's able to land a nice, clean left hand.
Hands up. Hands up.
It's okay. It's okay. I need you to move this round, all right? Move. Muévate. He's going to come in swinging. He thinks you still hurt, and he's going to look to finish you off.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
You know, I get the sense as we open up this 8th round that he knows exactly where he stands right now. He's slightly up on your scorecard, but you can see he's got a little pep in his step.
Yeah, and he has a choice to make. Do you just stay in? Really, this is what separates guys sometimes in anything we do out there. Not just boxing, but does he just stay ahead now? Does he just slightly stay ahead? Maybe the other guy catches up then. Or does he look to go after it? Does he look to go?
He is damaged badly there. Solid. He goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
A good block. To the head he goes with a left hand.
Side to side.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The Undertaker's got that catch-me-if-you-can kind of attitude. He's almost daring his opponent at this point to try to land a headshot, but his movement's been so good. His defense is just supreme.
Yeah, it is. He's moving from the waist. He's slipping the straight shots. He's weaving the hook. He's doing a real magical job in there. But his opponent is making no adjustments at all.
That's it. That's it.
Beautiful work. Beautiful.
As he starts this fresh round, coming off a round in which he was knocked down, we often look at his legs. But sometimes even more telling was the disposition, the way that he and his corner acted in between rounds.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, Joe, because if the corner's not confident, they're not calm. If they show panic, then, of course, a fighter absorbs that. Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jabs. Good shot to the head with that right hand. The Undertaker's got to do a better job. He is getting rocked. How about a return to sender with the left hand? That's straight right, unable to connect. The Undertaker's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Good, solid right hand he lands there. This deep into the fight, and they're both like runaway trains, non-stop.
They're finding out things that they never knew about each other. They're finding it out to our benefit, where we can sit back and enjoy it.
Adelante, adelante. Punch, punch.
Teddy, he may go down just by stumbling the way he's bumbling around this ring.
Well, he's got to stop moving. Actually, you never want to fight on the ropes. This is one time he probably needs to be on the ropes just to steady him and then move his head a little bit. That might be his only shot.
And that's the end of round 9. This is a bloodbath. This is just swollen eyes and cuts. This is Gatti Ward 1. This is Castillo Corrales. This is great stuff.
Yeah, Colin Basilio, Sugar Ray Robinson. Basilio had one eye closed.
And he's trying to punch his way out of this damage he's incurred, but that's not the answer.
No, he's in a rainstorm. He needs an umbrella. And instead, he's running right out into the rain.
Good flush, straight left hand. Blocks that punch. The Undertaker's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. And we've reached the halfway point of round 10. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. And now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him. Clean shot with the right.
Hooks on the inside.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Harry brings the jab right hand. Targeting the uppercut, and it works. Good step back counter punch there. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. And round 10 comes to an end. Well, I'm curious to see how this is going to play out here. He does have a slight lead on your scorecard through 10 rounds, Teddy, but I am not convinced that that's the way it's going to look when all is said and done.
No, there's been a lot of close rounds here tonight, Joe. This is the kind of fight where there hasn't been much to separate each other in many of those pivotal rounds. So I think the corner plays into it right now. What they tell their guys. Do they tell them that they're winning, or do they lie to them and say you're a little behind and try to kick it into a higher gear?
That's a big, big shot he just scored with.
And why did he score? Because he created range, created distance, created a hole, and he filled that hole.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Good right hand. Blocks that punch. .90 seconds to go in this 11th round. Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Big shot. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
Let's go! Get up! Hurry up! Get up!
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this way instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
The Undertaker's in a tough spot here. He could go down with that bad defense. Good job staying away from the danger there. Scored well with that straight left. That right hand serving well. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. The Undertaker's able to land a good, solid left hand. Scored well up top. And that's the end of round 11. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to pull around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
The Undertaker's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. That right hand serving him well.
Come on!
Blocks the headshot. The Undertaker's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Halfway through this 12th and final round. Able to show you his blocking ability. Able to block and counter back. Gets him with the right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. There it is! That was a big shot that scored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitch of Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Carries that punch intended for the head. Jab right hand.
You're moving around the ring!
Which way did it go after a very exciting fight now in the books? Let's send it up to the ring to find out. A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard falls in line, and everybody here in the arena knows exactly what happened tonight.
Yeah, this was an easy one. I mean, I think that you would have had a big problem with the crowd, not to mention me, your broadcaster right here, if these judges gave it any other way.
For Teddy Atlas. evening. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Crusher. Money's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Targeting that head with the combination punching. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Cruz. Crusher's punch didn't come close. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Left hook to the body. What a shot. Big hook comes in. Crusher's legs can't fail him now. Oh, my, is he taking damage. Counter punch up top. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Ramirez's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? He just missed that shot up top. Takes a step back, then the counter punch by Money.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Cruz's left now getting into the mix. You gotta love the offense there, putting his punches together. That's just good, solid, accurate work by Crusher. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Money.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, man. You're not winning. He's beaten. I need you to...
Start of a new round. Cruz is making it look like the start of a fresh fighter. Remember, he was stunned in that last round, but Teddy, he looks really good.
Well, it tells me two things. One, he has good genetics. He recovers fast, you know, physically. But it also tells me he had a good camp. He came here in great shape, and he's getting a better than that right now.
Now that is fighting right there. It's smart fighting. Landing all 4 punches. Not able to land the headshot. Ramirez has got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it can get nasty as the fight progresses. Double jab by Crusher. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Piercing jab. Really on the mark with that overhand left. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Landing 2 jabs by Ramirez. Not able to land the uppercut. Nice strike after catching one by Cruz. A crushing 2-punch combo by Ramirez. Little head hunting with the left. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Good double jab by Ramirez. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Solid left hand to the head. And this round comes to an
Losing
end.
this fight.
It is a
You gotta
round
pick it
that
up.
was
You
highly
hear me?
entertaining.
Pick
These
it up.
guys really put forth quite an effort.
But they both have high engines. They have good motors that never stop going.
And round number 3 is underway.
And his opponent's thinking, what the heck am I doing? Am I shadow boxing? Because I'm not finding nothing. But I tell you, if I am shadow boxing, that shadow, it has a little bit of a punch. It's hitting me back.
Targeting that overhand left. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Money clamped down by a left hand. And banging away he goes. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
Ramirez is still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is, you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
How about that left hand? Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Russia's left, working well that time. Left to the body.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
Crusher's power has been the biggest difference in this fight so far. Steve. We start round number 4 and we take a look at the scorecard. He's up 2 rounds down.
Yeah, because of that knockdown, that wasn't the difference. But it's still close enough for his opponent, just using the jab, fundamentals, the things that he has to do to still get back in.
Look at the mess in the ring right now. Ramirez's cut is just painting himself.
Yeah, it's a good thing, at least we think that judges are not influenced by the way a fighter looks. Because if they were, all rounds are going in his favor.
Money's sticking to what we've always known of him, Teddy. The style hasn't changed, even though he was knocked down earlier.
You know, a lot of trainers would say, hey, they pat him on the back and say, there you go, kid, you know, stay with your identity. Just make sure that you correct a couple of things you need to correct.
Oh, he is absolutely... Wow! And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time? Ramirez is back up on his feet. What will he look like in the next few moments of this fight? That's the big question. Now that is sharp, accurate punching, the 3-punch combo by Money. Unable to score with the hook. Both guys have a lot to be proud of with their performances in this round so far, and they still want to give more. What an encore in this final minute.
If you were a kid, you would feel that you're on one of those rides in Space Mountain. I mean, it's just extraordinary.
Very accurate 2-punch combo by Money. He missed with that headshot. Accurate with the straight left. Well, he told us he liked the infighting, and he's getting right to it.
You know, he's getting a little bit of help, too. He doesn't really have to go climbing a mountain. His opponent's coming to him, setting him up really well.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Money. He has found his groove with this right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. punch didn't have a chance. Money still shaking after feeling that uppercut. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Fires off that hook. What an excellent two-punch combo by Ramirez.
Relax.
Crusher's hurt by a superb hook to the head. Cruz is winning these middle rounds here, and he's doing so with infighting.
And that's exactly what he envisioned when this fight started. He wasn't sure he was going to get it, but this is what he was hoping he would get. He's happy right now.
Crusher's right hand working well that time. He scored well. It's what the old-timers want to see. Combination punching by Money. Did you see that? Oh, that's a big shot. Ramirez is hurt. He's down and hurt. Can he beat the count?
Right now, he's thinking about another line of employment.
Hurry, get up! Get up! Get up, damn it!
And that's it. The fight is over. Cruz has got down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Crusher's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, glad you like it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easy to...